If Brutal Orchestra is so good, why isn't there a Brutal Orchestra 2? Buddy, the mods have already made a Brutal Orchestra 2. There is so much shit. So much good shit already. Generally don't think we need another one. We've already got... so much here. Also, it lets Talia develop 2 different games at once that are also gonna be extraordinarily cool, so that's also a bonus. Also, thank you for resubscribing with Prime, it is very much appreciated. Now, how many months now? Damn, 4 months. Sweet. Also, hi, how are you doing? Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, God, I really needed to stretch my back there. Oof. Doing, thankfully, pretty well. I am kind of physically tired, but other than that, pretty well. I also needed to take a very deep breath. Wow. Sometimes you just need to fill up your lungs like that, you know? Woof. What else was I thinking? That I completely forgotten about thinking things. Right! God. How did I forget? No, it should be fine. Come on, load up. There you are. So! Orchestra. I've had to remake my physical checklist of every fool's every unlock, because the first one had way too many errors that were written down in ink that I couldn't really correct, because I don't have any, correction fluid? Is that what you call it? I just call it liquid paper. And because the new addition of a new final boss, which honestly not many people have any unlocks for it, but eventually they might. I really needed to reformat this whole thing. And after reformatting this whole thing, it dawned on me that there are so many fucking characters I have not played with. See, that's what I mean when I say we don't need Brutal Orchestra 2. It feels like I've barely reached the halfway point with all of these fellas. Which new final boss? Nobody. As in, that's the literal name, Nobody. From Into the Abyss. Into the Abyss by Mealy Amp. With a lot of extra credits. Oh wow, I wonder who this fella is. Not the one you thought you meant? Think of the one I'm thinking isn't out yet? Which one are you thinking? I know, right? We're in a large amount of credits. Wow. Boy, the power of collaboration. Let's see, influencing the way I learned to code and getting me to quit being so lazy about crediting people. Wow. What an inspiration. Nice. But what other final... Oh god, you're telling me there's gonna be another final boss in the future. Penis and lards. Maybe in at least... Maybe in part. Who knows? I'm gonna have to reformat this whole thing again. Won't share details since it ain't yours, and I'm guessing it's not public knowledge either. As in, not being shown in the Discord. Alright, that is... ominous. I'll simply say that. Don't know how public it is since it's not there anymore. Oh yeah. I didn't notice you didn't see your name much around there. What else was I thinking of? Oh god, there's a billion little things being worked in the freaking server. Like the siren. Do you know about the siren? A completely new fucking area? God, that's gonna be wild. Alright, this was what I was thinking about. For some reason, I have none of the unlocks for either Mazer or Jebrik. I could have fucking sworn I finished at least one run with this motherfucker, but I did not. So, might as well start here. Got a long fucking way to go until I 100% this. The literal wall. Jesus fucking Christ. A large sprite jump scare. Turn end, this party member has a 40% chance to perform an ability at random if they have not done so this turn. Corkscrew? Oh yeah, that is a corkscrew. I think it's like, you know, it has like this weird grips to grip onto the neck? The head of the wine bottles and stuff? Because wine bottles are the ones that primarily have corks, right? Heal all allies, so that also includes Wallace. Cool. Oh yeah, Stronghold. You're pure, yes. Which is annoying, yes. Big motherfucker. Yes, here. I don't... We're skittish as well, how did I forget about that? Jabrik is safe there. Even through shield, you say? Alright, interesting. Dangerous. Still no blue pigment. How the fuck? Meow. Oh, good fucking frustrating. It's been a while since I had connection issues like this. Bound to come back eventually. No, it's definitely from my end. Pisses me off. Yes. Good. Reasonable thing to get pissed off at, and that is why I get pissed off at it all the time. Why didn't you get... If health colors weren't traded, randomize the party member's health color and flick one for all. Oh! Ah, so this move actually still works against an opponent that is pure. Okay. Solid. Missouri's gonna take 2 damage, which is unfortunate. Please don't take my blue pigment. Damn it! I really wish that could work. I mean, obviously not, because that would absolutely be busted, but that'd be funny if it did. Alright, that works. Thank you, Wallace. Yay! Jesus Christ, you're fucking tall as hell. To the left or right, deal painful amount of damage to the opposing party member just works. Ah, that's a lot of red. This instantly kills, which is fine. And then... how much do you do? 5 indirect damage. Yeah, why not? Yay! I don't know if I'm ever gonna get used to this big motherfucker. Seven damage or 4 damage plus 4 damage. Alternatively, 6 damage or 14 damage. Red health colors and deal 8. Otherwise, also yada yada. 7 shield. Increase stronghold by 5. Da 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 da. Meow 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 meow. They're all solid. So I don't know why I want to go for the break first. Brick's a fun fella. You might take a bit of damage, but Mazur is not your shield. Thank you, Mazur. Is Steam Happy the one with the weird blob thing, yellow blob thing that's just waving its hands around, smiling like a doofus? By your answer, I'm going to assume yes. It is a massive doofus. Actually, I don't think about it. There is an item in Into the Abyss that uses Steam Happy. Oh, that is a weird fucking item, actually. Also, hi, Relo. Also, yes, Wallace is fucking massive. Wallace, I'm pretty decently sure that Wallace is as big of a sprite as you can get. Which is stupid, but also an admirable thing to accomplish. Increase your damage by the friends you're playing the game? Yes, the amount of current... Hold on. It deals more damage depending on how many of your friends on Steam are currently playing the game. Which means, if you have, like, 4 or 5, you get a lot of fucking damage. Alternate healing this party member receives is converted to Stronghold instead. Alright, so is there how do you indirectly heal someone then? There is a way to do that, right? I think so. The first time I used that item, it, like, made the game chug for, like, a solid 2 or 3 seconds. It was funny. It also ended up doing, like, fun damage because nobody else was playing it. Also, did I ask how you doing, Relo? Because how you doing, Relo? Blah. Wow, having a problem with my pronunciations right about now. Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. I know you're not my real father. There's 50% chance ecstasy to each party member, 20% to apply ecstasy to each enemy, 10% chance to apply Spotlight instead at the start of the turns. It sounds hilarious. Remove constricting from all enemies. Start of each turn, remove constricting from party member positions. Prosthetics, don't really care about it. Prussian Blue is Prussian Blue. New. I don't know what that is. In order to keep this fucking thing alive, because I have no idea how to indirectly heal something, at least not yet. That and that. Doesn't really matter who gets what. Ah, from Master Fatty's Abominable Apocrypha. That is definitely a name. Poisoned! Oh, that's annoying. Meaningful amount of damage to the left and right cardium, to rupture, yada yada yada. Can you half one damage? No, you can't. Awesome. Going alright, just need to clear some images right now. Clear some images as in... Clear some... hold on, what's the sentence I'm trying to make? As in, erase some images from the computer so you don't have way too many on them? What am I doing here? Great question. Me thinking the ref sheet I was working on with someone. Which ref sheet are you referring to? From what I remember, you were working on a couple of different things. Deleting them since they were simply temporarily. Summoned. Oh yeah, that guy! The funny fella. Ooh, 5 health. That's not much. Damn it. Damn it. Tail too big, but I don't want to make it smaller. Changing the shape then, maybe. Can't really change the shape. Then... if you don't want to make it smaller... what other alternative are you thinking of? Please don't be an asshole, Bronzo. Well, that's... yeah, no, that's pretty good. Thank you very much, Bunzo. I think I remember these fellas. They are annoying fellas. Right. You move around. It is not ideal to do that, my friend. like you have a very weird form of dying. Long rectangle with rounded edges, essentially. Big fat slab. Which frankly sounds like a very funny looking tail. But it not particularly. Do you mind sending me another image again? Forgive me, Jabrik. I am biting my thumb out of fear. Gee, if I only had... Wow, sentences, hello? If only I had somebody that could get rid of fucking... what's it called? Not sanguination. Jesus, why did I think of that word instead of its proper one? Wow. Oh, Jesus, why do you have... You don't do anything with Stronghold, dude. Get that shit out. Yeah. Oh good, now you done. 28, not bad. Beepity boop. Yeah. Oh my god, okay, You know you're causing me to... Now you're gonna cause me to have to grab my computer from a whole lot of images, because I just love saving these images. Beep boop. Let me doop. Yeah. Big tail fella. Okay, I now remember how their tails look like. Look at this wrinkly motherfucker. Wow. Oh. They're like very old looking dogs. They're dogs now. You're gonna be an asshole. Please don't move me around. Okay, thank you for moving in that direction instead. Did I... How did I... God damn it. At the... Well, it's big at the base, which is the issue since the tail sort of just intersects with the ass crack. Right. That is definitely an issue, isn't it? I don't like the fact that you are still getting so many hits. Poor ruptured! Jesus Christ! No, 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 no. Ah. Yeah, I'm in pain. Oh, yeah, ecstasy dust. Pain! I am experiencing a true world of pain. Sorry. Fucking bot showed up and I also had to talk to somebody else because of things happening. Anyways, where was I? Yes, die. Would very much like you to die. Die. Is your health gray now? Oh, randomizes. Right. Uh... Ah! No. Listen, I'm about to lose one party member. I'm not about to... I don't want to lose a second one as well. How much health? You start with 6 stronghold. You got healed from mutualism once. Now you have 11. I don't... The math isn't lining up here. Oh yeah, you're focused. That's why you're dealing a buttload of damage. Okay, cool. How much max health does your brick have again? I forgot. It's a good amount, probably, hopefully. Actually, you know what? I could just... like, farm. Probably 19, right? Somewhere along those lines. You're currently brainstorming ways you can model the tail. Best of luck. Have you considered the guy not having any ass whatsoever? Would that be a suitable option? Like, maybe just Hank Hill volume of ass. As in, a complete lack of ass. And that's my total armor. How much health does Mazur have? Jesus. Hank still has a crack. Fair. Wow, that's a lot of stronghold, man. Azur is so angry. That's the color. Right, medicine. Don't forget to take your medicine. You guys don't real yield rupture. So I should, in theory, be fine here. In theory. Oh god, no. Fucking fire. Fire is still very much an issue. Whoa. I do not have high hopes for my survival here. Don't forget to take your medicine and always remember to drink water. How do I deal with this? Ain't that a question for the ages? I wanna get you cursed first. That's fine, that's fine. That's stupid and annoying. Hopefully you'll die soon. Alternatively, I could start damaging this fucker. Is there a way for me to deal 1,000,000,000 damage now? Four, 8, 12, and 20, so not enough. Damn it. Well, alternatively... that's a good alternative. Wow, that was a lot of damage, though. How much? 8 damage. Yeah, no, that tracks. I think I'm gonna do this. Please. Okay, save me. Oh my god, they're both cursed. No one's getting healed here. Right. Neat. Awesome. I love that. Potentially very dangerous, but also... well... just hope Mizuru knows where to head. Good job, Mizuru, you know where to head. Came up with this sign, but still has that issue, but just a little less. Not by much, but by an amount. Yay! I've got the money. Upon performing an ability, exhaust a random ally, and if successful, refresh this party member. Kind of... well... well... There is... oh my god, to the left and right, that's nice. 5 damage, and... 8 to 17. 8 to 10. 4. Oof. And nice. Increased by 4 instead of 3. Wow. What if... Hold on. What if, instead of the tail pointing vertically, it pointed horizontally? Does that make sense? Kind of like more of a cape. Like, imagine a beaver's tail. What if something like that? I can upgrade 2 of them. Homes. Yes. Let's go with this. What a weird party that is. Trying to keep some level of accuracy to the actual animal. Fair, fair. We increase stronghold by 3 by doing this move normally. So you go from 6 to 9, and then because mutualism heals you 2, you go up to 11. Okay, that makes sense then. Alright. Easy peasy. Like, I imagine the tail sticking purely horizontally is not that good of an option, is it? Just like body, tail, or body, tail? Like a branch, like a stem. A solid stem, solid branch. Solid branch, solid stem. Oh, there's 4 of them. I did not see the 4th one. Just fucking Wallace. Wow, that's damage. Not that good of an idea. Maybe if I'm trying to count on Wallace having a lot of shield and it randomly does blood from his stone, then that can definitely cause problems. Did I do the wrong attack? What happened here? Healing the break a little bit. Did I really use it? Or was... Okay, I need to get rid of the corkscrew. Wow, wow, wow. I'm not even paying attention right now. Probably not. Outstanding. Alright, targeting encabulator was funny for a bit. Maybe I should reconfigure my strategy here. Oh, this is interesting. Ah, the fucking mushrooms. do I want to keep the cabal crab thing? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Oh yeah, Shabrik. Get upgraded. To the highest health unit, aka that thing. Good. Anything else I'm missing? Put you here so that you become cursed, and then Mazur can motivatingly rally and apply curse to everybody else. And do some funny damage. Yeah, okay. What else? You wanna curse me? I'll like to see you try. What am I thinking? I forget. Oh yeah, kill this thing. That's an issue. Hold on, what? You're at 16. If I bring you in here, and... then I try to heal you with Cozy Chamber, what happens? Alright, that is a way to get past Cursed. Good. And that health remains like that, right? Yes, yes it does. Awesome. I'm cheating death. Alright. If I have a scapegoat, maybe I can use that. Tiny mask. Expired prescription. Bone being healed. Randomized all stored pigment. No. All the party members' health color to the health color of this party member. Is that even beneficial? Not really. Heal the left and right allies 3 health. Oh, left or right. That's an important distinction. Give this and the party member with the lowest current health to divine protection. I don't think I want to take any of this. No, I think I'm fine. No. Yeah, no, okay, well, at least you get some starter shield. You're pure, right? Yeah. Again, the funny trumpets in this song really heavily remind me of Toho. Toho? Toho. Toho. To whom it may concern. You're also pure. Interesting. Agon. Alright. Now we have a scapegoat. Well, who else do we have here? Damage to enemies equal to 4. Play 1 card to random enemy. To all allies and weakness to all enemies. Otherwise, left and right, there's no damage to for random enemy. If random damage is missing, play 1 damage to or blah 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 blah. Meow 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 meow. Meow. Nah, I think I'm fine with these. Actually, what can you do, Agon? Randomly shuffle, wicked hex. Use you sparingly, but use you. Let's try this. Oh, that is massive. Oh, that is very, very nice. However, please forgive me for this, Agon. Ah, you're fine. It's only 60. Okay. Where is that indirect damage? Oh, you fucking asshole. No, I definitely gonna kill you first. Indirect damage has a priority here. Then kill you. So now I have another different question. Parasite health of 62. Okay. Parasite health of 70. Okay. No, Rapture is not what I want here. Parasite health 78. Okay. And after this fight, how much health does Agon have? $78. Okay. Being inside Wallace counteracts both cursed and dying. No, it doesn't matter if somebody is cursed or dying, and I'm going to hazard a guess, inanimate. While they are inside Wallace, they can be healed. This is very, very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. How much damage can I get out of this? That's a lot of damage. Nice. Alright, sure. Smooth Skin dead at turn 2. Not complaining, just absolutely flabbergasted. What do I want to go against? What do I want to go against? Who do I want to go against? Because there is like a 33% chance that I accidentally go to nobody, and I'm not looking to go to nobody, I'm trying to get the unlocks of these two motherfuckers. So... you know what? Sure. Replace Slap with Buckshot, a risky damage-dealing ability. That's Unlucky Shot as an extra ability and an even riskier move-canceling ability. Huh. Wait, no, hold on, I want to check this thing out. %50 chance to deal 7 damage. 50% chance to cancel an ability from the opposing enemy. This fails, deal 7 damage and to this party member, and refresh them. Interesting. Sticking with this because that's part of my strategy. I have a question that I want you to answer just because I think it's kind of interesting. Shoot! Also, God, 2 butterflies. Okay, wow, that's an interesting increase in health. Rah, 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 rah. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Alternatively, meow, 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 20 damage. Oh. 12 damage and 2 frail. Oh. Oh, my beating heart. How many chapters do you think it took for Luffy, the main character of One Piece, to train? Define train. How much can I kill this guy for? How many chapters before he actually ever trains to be a stronger fighter? How many chapters did it take until the time skip? Because, like, from the very, very, very limited amount of knowledge I have from One Piece, 500 chapters, Jesus, but no. Yikes. Yikes, baby. That was the second time he actually trained. Ah. Ouch. Hold on, I was thinking of something and I immediately forgot what it was. God damn it. Okay, so the answer is... I just remembered what I was gonna say, I mean. Okay, I have a strategy here. I was gonna say, it's obviously less than 500 chapters in. Surprisingly, it's actually close to 400 chapters in. That's a place. Huh. I mean... not super far off then. Okay, that means... Most characters usually have theirs around the hundreds, or less if it's a shorter series. So they only train for after 100 chapters. Painful amount of damage to the enemy removed. From this enemy, heal back almost as much health. I'm just going to hope it is less than 6 damage, otherwise I'm gonna be fucking pissed. No, don't do that move, please. It was essentially the same strength from episode 1 to 370 because he didn't need to train to be stronger because he was already strong enough, or because he was like, nah, I don't want to train. Same deals 5 damage. Alright, 4 damage. No, wait, you. Okay, so now you get out of there. And you do this. Let's fucking go. Yes! Indirect healing! That is an indirect source of healing through linked. So now, Wallace is back to 19 health. That's pussy, baby. Woo! Alright, so around 370 to 400, Luffy finally found an opponent that was stronger than him, and he was like, damn. Fuck. What do I do now? And so he started training again. Ah! It's fuck. Okay. Okay. On the first saga of One Piece, the first 100 chapters, he was ripping the mast of a ship, destroying houses with attacks, punching a monster the size of a house, and carrying a gold ball larger than him for reference, the size of a house. He was the horror and terror of every homeowner. The first time he trained is when he created the gears. The gears. Gears of War. Oh, not those. Sorry, I was busy talking. Remind me again what the gears are? Fantastic, you have fallen straight into my trap, you fucking idiot. No normal person could pass. Hold on, I got scared for a second there. Not those two idiots, you fucking idiot. The other two idiots, you fucking idiot. Okay, start with this nonsense again. Kill you because you are also nonsense. Again. Ow, ow, ow. If you fucking manage to kill this guy. Oh. No. I need to get rid of the frail. That way you only deal 8 damage to yourself. Fucking idiot. I'm sorry, 16 damage? Where? I don't know if the Professor could possibly come up with gear 2, but do you think you would ever come up with the idea of biting into your finger and inflating your bones as a form of attack? Not unless I watched a lot of cartoons. Hanna-Barbera types of shit. Here's a forms Luffy created... hold on. Here's a forms Luffy created exploiting the fact his body has the property of rubber to be stronger. Ah. Work with what you've got. Here too, he stretches his body in a way to make his blood pump faster, which makes him stronger and faster. Gear 3, he bites his thumb to inflate his bones like a balloon. In Gear 4, he inflates his muscles while using hockey. Fucking... First thing that came to mind, Popeye the Sailor. Thinking anchor arms from SpongeBob. That is also... oh, well, no, that is definitely much more apt. I'm trying so fucking hard to think what the right strategy here is. Okay. Now what? cannot express how much I fucking hate this stupid thing. Here too has some grounds in reality. But... does it? Oh yeah, that I can definitely see how that works. How that is more... normal than... anchor arms. Okay, Jesus Christ. What a shit show. Why is there a street lamp? Red street lamp from Yumatuki? More likely than you think. Oh, sorry, 2 red street lights. Into the abyss. I should have fucking guessed. Jesus. Why? That's a lot of passives. If somebody had the Scholar passive, you would deal fucking 175% more damage. Yuma 3 key. If Yumaniki is so good, where's Yumatuki? Oh wait, if Yumatuki is so good, where's Yuma 3 key? Yuma Freaky, that also that. I mean, Yumaniki is kind of freaky and scary already. Mostly healed dealt by all other party members and enemies or fungus by 1. Infestation. Either can enter this. Okay, alright, I guess. If you die, you have a 33% chance of spawning another one. And if you die, you give the K to everybody else's. Oh, I see. Is fungus a Terabas passive? Good. Hold on. There's definitely a way to... double check. Where the fuck? Hold on. There is a way. We have for status effects and field effects, but not passives, really? Alright, whatever. That was the wrong button. Wow. An attempt was made. Oh, wait, huh? Huh. Smart ass. Wow. But I'm like actually trying to crane my neck upwards as if that's actually gonna help me see what's beyond Wallace. Alright, from the top again. Also fungus. I don't... Fucking Christ. I don't think... It's from Terebas's new one. What's it called? Mythos Friends. I don't think... Like, it feels more... familiar to... Lenient Cacophony. Because Lenient Cacophony's version of Mordrake, Bathos, has a thing like Infestation, but instead of damage is healing. And since Fungus has the basically same looking icon as Infestation, I'm just guessing it's from that. It makes sense, right? Probably. Maybe? Like, Melee's Amps Into the Abyss mod has a tendency of making enemies show up based on what other mods you have enabled. For example, if you have numerous lads from Animated Glitch enabled, you can an affluent spoggle can show up, which is based on the gilded pigment that comes from numerous lads. It's a spoggle made out of money, basically. But if you don't have it enabled, that guy does not show up. Maybe because I do have Lenient Cacophony enabled, this enemy with the custom passive from Lenient Cacophony is showing up. Is this sentence making any sense, or have I mispronounced something to the point that it's lost all meaning? That's massive. Fucking damage, baby. You do it from the left and right. You don't do it the opposing enemy anymore. How do I forget about that? Good. Then you move this guy out of the way. I meant smart as in a joking way. I don't know if that came through well or not. I'm not like actually meaning to be rude to you. That'd be way too rude. Let's waste some time trying to heal Agon back up. 29 health, that is so low. I goddamn fucking forgot about the scripture. That's fine. How much do you have? 39. That is a weird defeat icon. Sprite, I mean. I like it. I don't remember what you're on about, but I'm gonna fight you anyways. Mazzer. I feel like I should also fucking... Okay, the next guy I'm upgrading is Agon. Ah. What else? What do you do? You do a bunch of damage. Agon's gonna tank it. What do you do? Amount of indirect damage equal to 15% of the left and right party members' maximum health to the left and right party members. The damage will still apply 3 weakness, haste, or paranoia to the party members that receive damage. The ability assumes the grid wraps around. You think Dullahan's flames are portals, considering they can eat without any issues? Remind me what or whom's the Dullahans are. Oh, it's indirect damage. That sucks. Healing... buddy boy here. Agon. The name Dullahan sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on why. Eruption opposing Central Party members. Oh god, are you seriously pulling a heaven on me right now? I'm sorry, 40? Equal to 50% of their maximum health. Right. Fuck that. And I'm fine. Sweet. But would they be considered portals? Two things come to mind. And those two things are... dot. If you will let me... think, because why am I blanking on this? Number one. Oh, hello? I mean, out of curiosity, I want to see what happens when you try and pull this one off. I was half expecting the background to also change. It makes sense it doesn't. Well, yeah. Right, what I was thinking of is what comes to mind is one, Okuyasu's The Hand, and what's his name again? Arms Master, like molecular axe knife thing that can cut through anything. Like, those are the two things that come to mind when you say something like that. It either that flames do in fact transport things off somewhere else, or I mean, how does the fucking turbo molecular knife work? Does it erase those things, or does it just... like, does it erase the molecules, or... fucking stairs that I hate. Oh no, hold on, oh, no, it's fleeing, that one's not bad. You wish you had the power to control clouds. Why clouds? you, I'm fine with. It's the stairs that go down that I hate the most. Okay, first, why do you wish to control clouds? Second of all, what happens if Dullahan spews flames at the ground? Is that part of the ground just gone? Again, I'm saying Dullahan spews flames because I don't really remember how Dullahan is, works, etc. Oh, this guy. How do we do with this guy? Well, for starters, let's get you some 10 extra points of health. For seconds, Dullahans don't really control their wait... Oh my god, okay, I have completely misinterpreted the message. Right, I also just now remember Dullahans are the human species, whatever, that can take off their head and put it back on, that have like small flames spewing out of the neck hole. Right, when I read they can eat without any issue, I thought we were saying that the flames can destroy anything, eat it up, burn it down without any issue. Wow, I got several wires extraordinarily crossed. Like, at least like an odd amount of crossings, because if you cross the wires like an even amount, then it's still probably gonna go into their appropriate sockets. I don't know where I'm going with this mental metaphor. The flames are at the bottom of the head or at the top of the... Like, I feel like I remember them being at the top of the neck area if the head gets separated. Are there flames at the bottom of the neck as well? Or... Eh? It's on both parts of the detached areas. Maybe it... Oh god, what the fuck am I gonna do with Wallace? I don't know what I'm gonna do with Wallace. Five, then either 10 kill or 5 kill. Sacrifice I'm willing to take. Maybe it burns things. Alright, that's good. Agon lives for now. That's massive. Lets me do this. It burns something from one end, and from the other end of the flame, it unburns it and turns it into solid matter again. Maybe something akin to that. I am oh, this is gonna deal 40 damage, isn't it? Yes, yes it is. Alright, well, GG's. The brick MVP. Wowie zowie. Yeah, that's what happened when you give a carpet salesman a turbo encapsulator. Turbo encapsulator? Nah, whatever, you get what I mean. Pickle voodoo doll. That is the nastiest voodoo doll imaginable. Get well soon card. That is not the nastiest thing you can give someone. Then Wallace has in fact visited Osman. What? I guess the same would apply if they were to barf. The flame on the neck would atomically burn it, teleport it to the flame on the head, and then normal barf comes out. Like a teleporter that dissolves atoms, but in this case, it's burning them. Immediate thought, fucking those stupid ass flaming chimneys from Harry Potter. That you cast a thing on a chimney, on a fireplace, then you enter the fire and you get teleported, something like that. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it is a type of portal. Also, why would you wish to control clouds, aside from creating storms out of thin air or clearing up the sky? Immediate thought of that, the fucking Pegasi's work in My Little Pony that basically do that, move clouds around. Oh, tonight has been a night of random associations. What's your deal? Right. Rough. I see. Uh-huh. That's also nice. Three damage, you say? Let's fuck with this. Let's see what we can do. Oh, wow. Hi, Lillian. Alright, we got triple Marmos. Hey, what are your abilities? Small-scale cascade. Damage dealt indirectly spreads towards the far left and far right enemies, doubling each time it spreads. One direct damage to the left and right allies, heal the left and right enemy. Right in this party member equal to the cumulative damage of the allies of the damage. So 1 and 1, and then heal 2. So everybody. Wow. Deal 2 damage. That is definitely very nice. Heal the leftness, remember. 1 health. Plus the amount of... I'm just gonna take this because I'm scared of Bendola taking too much damage. And fully refresh them. Wow. And 3 and then 2 and stuff. You could make like what's the name of the thing where pilots draw a fucking message in the cloud with their rare with their planes, making them like clouds? Not that one. Come on. There you go. Oh yeah, a random position. That is... risky. Nice. What if I do this? How much? 2, 4, 8. Oh man, only that far? Oh yeah, okay, far left. I see. Fair enough. Ew. Oh. Good, good. No way of getting out of this one. I do like Lillian's sound effects. They're like glass sounds reversed. One thing about Krause is that it goes to a random position. Doesn't mean that it's gonna necessarily be in front of an enemy. That's rough, man. Exactly that, yes. Yay! Fan design. Really is a passion. that's enough. That's starting to become way too risky. Alright, solid. This is the only enemy that's painful amount of damage. The opposing part of enemies by a number of enemies, shadows enemies. Rawr. Can you land on the same position you were in? Or do you have to move to a different position? Like, for example, if I did it here, can you, in theory, land back here? Or are you always gonna land in a different spot? Is it a 25% chance to land in these 4, or a 20% chance to land in one of these 5? That? It'd be very much appreciated. You just have to move. Cannot end up in the same position. Good to know. Purely to satiate my own curiosity. Kinda thought, but do you think bugs end up here or just die in entry? Sorry, got the brain thoughts. Hold on. I was gonna say, depends on how much, bugs can survive. How high of a fall can bugs survive for? But then again, I don't know. Everybody's falling from super tall into the sky and then being relatively fine, aside from a few broken bones. So that's not gonna fly. Nice. Up to 3 pigment, so you're not gonna produce pigment if the tray is full? Question mark? So fall damage would not be a consideration. Hold on. Yeah, no, you will never go to overflow. Good to know. Mostly the bones come back. Would they just have their exoskeletons end up here? Oh god, they would be light as hell when they fall then. It could... My brain is immediately trying to think of... I would love to have more evidence to back something up, but that's like a non-answer. Which is lame. Small things generally don't have that bad of a terminal velocity in general because they're so small and light. It's raining ants at a soft pace. Ugh. Really? Right, the first fragment is direct damage, then it becomes indirect. Right, should have seen that first. Oh, you were about to move to the fucking left, and that would not have been a problem. Ah, whatever. They'll fall somewhat fast, just not fast enough to kill them. Still kind of like raindrops. Like a soft drizzle, perhaps. Chance. Oh. Forge static is part of him at the start of combat. I don't have anybody that's gonna be benefiting from this too much. Rear on the pick at the start of your turn. At the start of the turn, a drizzle, a slight drizzle of ants. Delicious. It is tempting. I have been tempted. Thank you, Bronzo. Jeez. Oh, barf. Fuck you, idiots. Haha. God. I mean, with Vendela, I am gonna have a steady supply of purple pigment, aren't I? Alright, this definitely can work. I wonder if there is like a specific region where insects primarily rain down. Right! What's up? I like Dwight. Reliable healing and moving and refreshing. With a little extra damage on it. You can't see my face, but I'm making a stupid looking grin. Like, I like this. Do I put you in? Not yet. Shirley, please, I beg of you. Sigh. Just do that and get rid of you fucking asshole. Alright, I can work with this. Dang it. Oh god damn it, I was placing my arm in an incorrect position so that the blood was not flowing correctly through it, and now my arm is somewhat asleep. Oh, the mystery. Hey. I could have finished the... whatever. Pain and suffering. And Las Vegas. Yay. Okay. Do I need anybody else aside from a bunch of fish and Dwight? Growth. Be something that's stuff for more enemies. A lot of party members. Growth for more growth. I mean, I already kind of have a good setup for healing, kind of. You know, I already have 3 people that can heal. Oh yeah, I think I'm also good with damaging. Well... Let's not get too silly. Let's keep it at least a little bit coherent. In this case, Krause is gonna be the only one dealing damage. Is that a good idea? Don't really know. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. 50% chance damage. Okay, well. Yeah, well, you still stood in the fire like an idiot. Idiot. Who did I set up as the protagonist? Krause or Vendela? I think it was Krause. Wait, no, even if Krause didn't end up getting damaged, this would have been horrible because I only have, like... Okay, well, Vendela can slap. I'm only, like... 5 points away from finishing the fight, but still, that would have been a horrible mistake to make. Alright, good. And the strategy of moving a person who moves randomly to the left and right and then deals damage. The strategy of putting that kind of person to the very edge it still fucking works. Yeah, that sense. Sure. Why not? Who gave a shit? That's right, I'm cranky now. Green bastard. Just 2 items. I did not buy anything from the shop because the shop didn't have anything that frankly interested me at all. Or why not? Is that much of an upgrade? I don't know if this is much of an upgrade. What is your third ability? Am I missing some synergy between some of these abilities and your third ability? I mean, I guess healing self, left, and right for health is not that bad. I guess I'm just hoping for more. Am I being too greedy by hoping for more? I don't know. Fully refresher, though. 3 penguins and then 2 health plus the amount of this. It's a small upgrade, but it's an upgrade. Meanwhile, possibly 2 blues and possible 17 damage. Dealing 9-11 damage as well. I could have sworn you were still at level 1. Oh well. Man, no matter where I am, this is a horrible setup of enemies. Yeah, get burnt, idiot. Okay, that's survivable. That's super annoying though. You are the protagonist, right, Kraus? Yes, you are. Okay, good. More fire. Let's just get the fucking green donut out of the way. Gross, green donuts. Ugh. That's just moldy bread. You're just moldy bread, buddy. Upon me killing an enemy, or upon anybody killing an enemy? That's the question here. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, you're gonna be a dickweed. It's an unconventional way of doing that, but it gets the job done. Okay, at least you have refinement, but you also have loot. So I should probably keep you alive until the end. Yes. Do that, you're gonna suck up 3 of them anyways. What is that? 3 days. Days. Which one's days again? While dazed, you are unable to deal damage of any kind, decreases by 1 at the start of each turn, and is removed upon taking damage. It's kind of like stun, but not quite. It's a bit different because it allows different things to happen for it. I am losing the thread of idea here. Okay, so either with whoever you kill, it's fine. That's fine. I can also do that. I mean, in theory, I could have made Dwight just slap the colophon, but also... Yeah, why didn't I... Oh, whatever. You had a stronger... Fine? Slap. Wow, yeah, no, it's getting late, isn't it? Brain ain't working at 100% efficiency anymore. What's your deal again? Kind of ordeal might I I have to endure here. What is your deal? Attempt to move to the right. If unable, apply 2 scars to all party members. Deal almost no damage to all party members. And attempt to move as far left as possible. Okay. Apply 2 frail to the random party member. Deal a painful amount of damage to the left party member. If there was a party member to the left, also apply frail to this enemy. Dangerous. Inspirational quote. Even if you only produce 1 pigment of your color, 1 pigment can sometimes still be enough. Oh yeah, this. Santa Calu. Okay, well, this is gonna be an issue. At the very least, it was indirect damage. Never mind. Okay, if other people have scars and frail, was it? Okay, I can definitely see the appeal of Lillian then. Gotta be prepared for it though, otherwise it's fucking scary. I want to heal. That's fine, whatever. At least it's dead. Anybody else? No, I think I'm fine. On turn start, inflict 2 scars to the enemies with the highest health and 1 scar to the party member with the highest health. Lust pudding. Well, in that case, that would combine well with Kraus and Viviana. La Viviana. Sorry, Lillian, not La Liliana. Why did I think your name was Vivian? Vivian, Lillian, 2 very similar names. Oh, because we have Vendela that starts with a V. Vivian and Lendela. Yep, that's their names. Hmm. Eh. What am I doing here? Do you know any other moves? You do know other moves. You're very annoying about it. Good job, now do it again. But put your back into it. Oh, by 7 points, you say? That is disgusting and I hate you very much. I didn't even equip the pudding. I don't even have enough money to make the shop worthwhile. I have pudding. How is this gonna work? Good. Then do this. Repeat the process. Except with a billion more damage this time. Wow, that was a lot. Oh, cool, you're gonna do that as well. You suck. Damn, now you're dead, idiot. Good work. Idiot. Wow, I just had the weirdest sense of deja vu. Wow, I just had the weirdest sense of deja vu. Have I not had a run while on stream with Vandala and maybe even Lillian where I was fighting these clay fuckers? Has this happened before? Oh god, it is kind of fucking freaky. Yeah, no, that is kind of messing with me a little bit. Modern medicine, genuine admin? You know, something to be said about modern medicine. Give this party member infestation as a passive. At the end of combat, one item in a random location will be replaced by a copy of this item. Bug. Nah. No. I should equip it now. I should equip it now, yes. I'm trying to remember what the actual effects of this thing are. I think it either destroys itself and removes all your coins, or quadruples the amount of coins you currently have. Or it gives you +4 coins and then quadruples it, and then also gives you extra items. I think it's like that. I also think it has like a 50-50 chance of doing that. What had happened? I was not paying too close of an attention there. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... Because I'm a fucking... cheater, pumpkin eater like that. Not you yet. Sorry, I don't have the money. I think it rocked positively. Good. That's not the correct order again. Dumbass. Hoo-ha. I'm a stubborn motherfucker. What else is there to say? Okay, I think... Okay, no, yeah, good. Twice it's proc positively. Good. Do this then. Deal a buttload of damage in those two positions. Then... do this. Move over there. Upload of damage here and there. That thing is dead. Good. The previous move was starvation. So that's super fine. Super cool. Johnny boy. Sure. Yes. The next one is gonna be hunger. I'm decently sure. Please don't prove me wrong. Thank you for not proving me wrong. Ah, that would have been scary. Alright, now, yeah, that was solid. Good. Good and great. Oh, that's a disgusting amount of money, baby. That's what it's all about. Love is all, love is you, because the world is... Because the sky is blue. Ah. First of all, yeah, no, the what's the difference? Oh, you now would deal left, right, and opposing. That is disgustingly awesome. Kinda makes me think if I should remove the modern medicine. Should I remove the modern medicine? Deal only 1 damage. Nice. 1 extra point. Nice. 4 damage. And 3 damage. And 10 health. And can all be purple, baby. Wow, this is a good lineup. I am a sucker for damage. I'm not about to deny it. Just you, huh? Alright, sure. This also goes fucking nuts with Lillian. that's not nice, because now you have a scar on you and you're dealing 3 damage again. You don't want to be dealing 3 damage to yourself again. Please give me a blue. Now? Jesus. Good music. Anyways, where was I? Was I from proving the fuck out? Probably could use some more help, but it's a problem that can be very easily fixed. Wow. Do I not have anything equipped on Vendela? Why not? What would I equip on Vendela, though? Not that. Look, I'm already gambling a bunch with Cross's target. I'm not gonna do that. Modern medicine makes no sense in this case. Lust pudding, I'm only... Well, I mainly... Oof, hold on. Wait, hold on. Lillian, your ability is... Regardless if they died to the damage. Okay, you could keep Rouse relatively alive for the most part on the Heaven fight, I think. I mean, oh, Musubi, why not? You spend 8 coins on it and might as well keep using it. Why? Good job, do that again, please. Thank you very much. Wow, that's disgusting. Boy howdy, that's a disgusting amount of damage, baby. That's what it's all about. Well, hi, even liven. Alright, simple, easy, fucking... Sure. Buster Keaton? Everybody said it rank 3 already, okay. Meh. Whatever, you're not so tough and scary and spooky and gross. I mean, you are all those things, but I can manage. Meh. Oh shit. Yeah. Alright, no problems whatsoever. Hey. I hate that thing. Why do you have to be all the way over there, you fucking animal? God, I hate you so fucking much, you stupid stairs. Who am I to judge a fellow man? Yeah, why not? Let's go, Lillian. Go fish. Who bid fish? Have a lobotomy. Don't worry, it'll do you wonders. Trust me, I am a doctor. Oh, this fucker's gonna be annoying. Oh, God. Damn it. Damn it all to hell. Please, thank you. It's a baby shower. As in, I hope to shower all these babies in the blood of in the blood of everybody else. They're fucking dead and I hate them. I don't know, I just wanna kill them. Death and Fury in Las Vegas. Nice. Kill. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Does that count as movement? It does not. Ha 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 ha, because you're stupid. Nice. What else? Oh god, right. That's scary as fuck. Scary as fuck move. Yeah, no issues whatsoever. This is just good run. Like, why risk it, you know? See, the thing here is, by using precisely bilocate, if I have Kraus in the middle, I am guaranteed to hit heaven at least twice. But if I have Kraus on a side, then I can either only hit once if it moves to the right, or thrice if it moves to the left. This would be the perfect time to have a party member with Anchored. Sadly, we do not have the privilege. Oh well. You can do that. Right. That's only a little bit super scary. I am very much intimidated by this. That is indeed the power of rerolls. They are, scary. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. No, whatever. That works. Sure. Fingers crossed. Oh, my heart. Ow, that was way too rough. Ow, I should not have laughed so hard. What? Ow. Man, I should have done much more than that. Wow, 10 damage though, that's... nice. Nice. Yeah, alright, sure. We love rerolls. We definitely love Rolling Star. Rolling Star. Ah, ah, ah. Welcome back. Also, I wanna fly sky high. Let's all go together. I wanna fly sky high. Let's all go together. Three unlocks, correcto. Correctamundo. Wow, that just means, only Mazur, Warsaw, and Jabrik are missing heaven, and only Vendela, Kraus, Jarova, Thurn, Lillian, Lawrence, and Bingo are missing Osman. And literally everyone minus Jarova is missing the doula, and like a bunch of other people are missing March, but that's not that funny of a statistic. Wonderful! Wonderful! How does Professor Oak say the word wonderful? Nah, I lost it. Whatever. You just came back at the fucking nick of time and the nicotine of time when I'm closing shop because it's already been 3 hours. Wowie zowie. Karate chop. That was a very productive. It's a total of 5 unlocks in 3 hours. 3 hours, 14 minutes. Everything on Crusade is for hundreds of pound animatronic to be fast enough to move as fast as someone of the fastest people. As fast as some of the fastest people. Which animatronic are we talking about here? Oh, Foxy Five Nights at Freddy's. I mean, with the amount of fucking bullshit those animatronics are built with, are we super surprised about that? Do they have, like, fucking security and security brains that can also detect wanted criminals and shit in their computers? If they can't run that sort of software, what's stopping them from also developing high-end hardware? maybe like multiple fast-speed hydraulic presses. Not so great considering it can mistake people. That too, but also weren't some of them haunted? Like, that is not in the database. Are we sure? Because the person that originally killed me was not in the database either. Pretty certain. So it could be them. I'm gonna kill them anyways. I'm sticking my tongue out right now, trying to think of what else I wanted to say. Yes, it's surprising considering they would need to make something able to walk upright and move at high speeds without falling. Gyroscopes, or some form of technology that keeps robots upright when you kick them around. Fucking magnets! These robots are... the magnets kind of fuck around with computers. I don't know, precisely placed magnets! Referring to the fact that they mistake your night guard as a criminal. Right, not all of them were cursed and haunted by ghosts, were they? Weren't they? I don't know, maybe same way they recognize faces as well as they recognize fingerprints? Like, they're very, very similar faces. They're clearly not the same person. But still, they're similar enough that means that they are, in fact, the criminal. Kill them. Book him, Johnny. Kafler can, in fact, differentiate faces. Not faces that mean fingerprints. What if two different sets of fingerprints are super alike? I heard a story that after some Paris bombings, the FBI was like searching for the possible culprit, and they found one guy with matching fingerprints that was in the US, had never left the US, and they still said, "You are the person who committed those bombings in Paris." Like, they locked him up even though he had never been outside of the US. I think that was the thing that happened, so that's what I mean by saying that fingerprints are also fallible. Phallic. Oh. Ew. Eno's fingerprints, that's gross. Magnets, gas pistons, just straight up cybernetics, straight up I was gonna say straight up has a human body behind under those exoskeletons, but also they kind of do have human bodies under those suits, but not in a way that would allow them to have... Oh wait, do they? No, they just hunted. The only one that has a human body in it is the Springtrap. Speaking of Springtrap, like, there's a fucking... Hold. Hold on, I say. There we go. Yeah, there's a fucking spring trap mod. That's silly. Fun fact, koalas have similar fingerprints to humans. Next up, the FBI is gonna accuse a koala of performing the Paris bombings. Outstanding. They were stuffed into suits. The bodies were stuffed into suits. The bodies of the dead children. I'm talking about the bodies of the dead children. They were in fact stuffed... Huh. I mean, seeing as possession is... That's how William Afton hit the murders inside the suits, gross. I mean, considering the fact that, ghostly possession is already a thing, who is to say that the ghosts aren't also jacking up the robots, the animatronics, making them fucking quirky and being able to outspeed a bullet? Ghost magic! Ooh! They were likely removed since they eventually found out, but they were stuffed in at one point. Gross. Wait, what? Hold on. Are we sure that all of them... That some of the bodies were found? Because I could have sworn some of them were just left as missing children. No way, because William kept going on a fucking killing spree for the longest of time, so... It wouldn't surprise me if... Maybe he kept killing and kept hiding them in the suits, and people were like, okay, we know that there was once a child's corpse in this body, but what are the odds that there's another one now? That guy surely has stopped killing and hiding children in the animatronics bodies, right? Wrong. Check again. There's another dead child. God damn it. You can't keep getting away with this. How the fuck does this keep happening? You know how satisfying it is to, like, actually see a physical checklist and seeing how much you're marking things? It's the satisfaction of making a tick. Are you referring to the post and talking about the missing children incident? Probably. I mean, I don't have the 100 best percentage of memory of everything in the fucking FNAF lore. Like, I know the footnotes, the basic footnotes, and maybe, like, the synopsis. A shit. Yeah, sure, send me images. It's like a... FNAF is like a weird, small rabbit hole I'm sometimes peek down into. Like, not fully going down it. Okay, maybe like... Maybe a story or two, an apartment story or two down it, but not that far into it. Just like, out of curiosity. Catch Vantage, a local pizzeria. Body's not found. The two local children were reportedly lured into a back room during the late hours of preparation of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza on the night of June 26th, while video surveillance identified the man responsible and led to his capture the following morning. The children themselves were never found and are presumed dead. Police think that the suspect dressed as a company mascot to earn the children's trust. Local pizzeria threatened with shutdown over sanitation. Local pizzeria Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been threatened again with shutdowns reported by the health department over the reports of foul odor coming from the much-beloved animal mascots. Police were contacted when parents reportedly noticed what appeared to be blood and mucus around the eyes and mouths of the mascots. One parent likened them to reanimated carcasses. 5 children now reported missing. Suspect convicted. 5 children are now linked to the incident at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where a man dressed as a cartoon mascot lured them into the back room. While the suspect has been charged, the bodies themselves were never found. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been fighting an uphill battle ever since the convinced families to return to the pizzeria. It's a tragedy. Local pizzeria set to close by year's end. After a long struggle to stay in business after the tragedy that took place there many years ago, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has announced that it will close by year's end. Despite a year-long search for a buyer, companies seem unwilling to be associated with the company. These characters will live on in the hearts of kids. These characters will live on. Damn it. As reanimated corpses. Ooh. Still don't have a full image of the original Thailand. I think the purple inks are no. I think when it's inverted. Well, do send an image, obviously. Purple and pink tend to mix a lot. No sentences. Wah. Wait, so Afton did get convicted then? Wait, no, then who the fuck got convicted by the police here? Like, the suspect has been charged of making children missing. 5 of them, even. Who the fuck did they send to jail then? Yes, but so maybe... he was released due to lack of evidence. He was charged at one point, but then released. Okay. Still don't have a full image of the fucking timeline, though. Like, the 5 that are being announced in these posters clearly were stuffed in the animatronics. Right? Question mark? Question mark? But did all the previous victims, were they also stuffed in the animatronics? We know, like, the major events, but we don't fully know the order of things because ambiguity causes mystery, causes conversations, causes fandom, etc., etc. What did I ask? The 5 children that were mentioned here in these posters you have sent me, those 5 children were stuffed in the animatronics of this game, right? Original flavor, at least first flavor, because I don't know who the fuck is the original or not. Yes and no. Okay. To elaborate? I mean, one of them was also put in... What's his name? Golden Fairy, right? Wow, I am definitely spacing out. So the animatronics of the first game are the refurbished versions of the originals, which some of their parts were changed and stuff. The animatronics of FNAF 2, not the toys, I mean the Wither, are the originals. The refurbished version of the originals, with some of their parts were changed and stuff. The animatronics of FNAF 2, not the toys, I mean the Withers, are the original. FNAF 2 is before FNAF 1. So... Why, by refurbished version of the originals, you mean that they are still the originals, just cleaned up and with new parts, shipathesius, like that. Sorry, I'm very easily getting distracted by something I want to check. Honestly, considering how destroyed the originals were, they likely just had a whole new shell and they kept the end of skeleton. For some reason, I thought endoskeleton was like a type of food. I don't have no fucking clue why. That just means I'm getting fucking tired. Hmm. Also, yes, two people possess golden how? Considering how destroyed the originals were, they likely just had a whole new shell and they kept the endoskeleton. Keeping the old original design. You mean? Also, what the fuck do you mean by two people possessing the Goldie Fairy? Oh, by the pink next to Noak, you mean the pink in the paint. It's like a few notches towards purple from magenta. So originally, the crying child, William Afton's son, got bit and died by Golden Freddy, and his soul went into Golden Freddy. Then later, William would stuff a kid in Golden Freddy, so both are in the body. Oh yeah, it was. It's fucking. Willie's son. Did he straight up fucking die? Like, right there and then? What the fuck is... No, he survived a bit and went into a coma before dying. Ah. And then went on to inhabit Golden Freddy? Dang. Almost. Hold on. Okay, I think that's a 1-to-1. It's why Golden Freddy says, "It's me." No idea what that didn't. Hold on. Had no idea the Golden Freddy can talk. Wow, I'm very easily being amused by just switching colors. Like, it's fun trying to, like, seeing the differences. When he appears, "It's me" appears on screen and posters and stuff. Like, "It's me, the kid that died and got bitten and now is not longer dead but inside a fucking animatronic bear." Get spooked. We play as the other son of William, the one who accidentally killed the younger brother, and it's the younger son saying it's me, and the person who's killing you is the kid who was tough. Wait, that's also confirmed? Huh. So we are the other son of Afton. On the first one, I'm assuming. I don't know who the fuck the person on the second game is. Well, then we're playing the other son in sister location, going through the locations. See, that's a bit of lore I have zero idea. Place him in both 1, 2, and... And sister location. Okay, why is this motherfucker so determined to like face these horrors? Like, yeah, sure, let me... Also, pizzeria. Okay, that one I was... had a feeling... was a thing. No idea about all the other ones, though. Pizza Sim is, like, the 6th entry, right? We aren't fully entirely sure about the motive, but it seemed he was either told by William or did it himself to find his family. Six or seven, depends on if you want to include FNAF World. FNAF World was like the RPG, wasn't it? Not a no, that's... No. No, that's dumb. Actually fairly fun. From the limited amount of things I've seen, I guess I can see it being fun. But, like, how much canonicity does it provide to the rest of the series? Well... Gameplay isn't canon, but it has some canon material. Oh! Supplemental. I would call it supplemental. What's about his early? I think it's the second one. The answer sort of depends on where you believe sister location is on the timeline. Could you remind me what you said earlier by saying the second one? I'm like... just juggling mentally, gymnastically things in my mind. I said we weren't fully sure about the motive. And we weren't sure about the motive for him doing it on the second game? I'm getting way too easily distracted right now. Wow. Like dial-up noises are coming out of my brain right now. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Didn't the older son of fucking Afton die? Didn't he become like a zombie or something? I vaguely remember some cutscenes of a guy walking out of the job and into the house repeatedly, and every other time the body keeps getting rotten and more rotten. Like somebody became a rotten husk of a human being. Aren't fully entirely sure about the motive, but it seemed he was either told by William or to find his family. In his relocation, he was scooped off all his internal organs and bones, and then animatronics control his body to blend in, then escape, but he didn't die. Scooped off all internal organs, bones, and then animatronics control his body, blend in, then escape, but he didn't die. He would later possess his own body because of the latent remnant, what the metal possessed by the animatronic is called. Possess his own body because of the latent remnant. That's what the metal possesses. By the animatronics is called. Like, haha, it's my body again. But I'm also fucking rotten because I don't have any internal organs or bones. So my flesh is slowly decaying. That's what's happening. Especially a dead body puppeted by his own soul. A dead body puppeted by their own soul. Gee, I wonder where I've heard that before. Unrelated to anything, I finished reading through part 5 of JoJo's. It was a lot of fun. Wait, so we also don't know when does sister location happen in the timeline then? We don't know that, do we? Yeah, no, we don't. Oh, so you think the motive is to find his family? Okay, yeah, that's... Alright, I'm recomposing the sentences in my brain. Okay, that makes more sense then. It either happened before FNAF 2, the first location the main character goes to, or after going to all the locations. He was... One of the reasons he was fired was due to bad odor, wasn't it? It could either be because the flesh was starting to rot, or because the fucker kept pissing himself in fear. Which is why I believe it's before. Rotten meat. But like, for how long did the animatronic, quote, possess, unquote, the body? Equally possible that it's either, which is why the timeline is hard to be sure about. And annoying as well. That definitely sounds extraordinarily annoying as well. For 5 entire days before leaving. And then he crawled into a sewer grate, I think, right? Yeah. Okay, but how the fuck do you mask the stench of death on you for an unknown amount of time? $30 years? No. That's either an astonishingly powerful source of energy, or it happened much after, because FNAF 2 takes place in the late 80s, and FNAF 3 takes place in 2020. Is the guy just living inside of a freezer in between days? No, 2023. Like, in the far-off future of 2023? Because I'm pretty sure that FNAF 3 came out before 2023. Soul Magic or whatever. I'm just gonna assume the guy lives in walk-in refrigerator to keep the meat from decomposing any quicker. Otherwise, there's only so much soul magic is gonna fucking do for you in that case. Came out before 2023, but the plot of it was basically after some years people made a horror attraction based on the killings of the original locations, and we 100% know it was set in 2023. Yee. Yes. And there they uncovered Springtrap, aka William Afton's corpse. Half corpse? Rotten body. And then that thing is trying to fucking kill you now, but then you beat the game and burn it all alive, and then you release the ghosts, some ghosts, but then Afton still remains for some fucking reason because that guy just can't be killed, I think. You know, you're just making me kind of want to question. Do you have like a video recommendation of like a rundown of the lore of the series? Because now you're just making me want to get deeper into the fucking wormhole? No, rabbit hole. What? Originally it was ambiguous because we weren't sure when FNAF 2 was, but we got confirmation in FNAF 6. Always forget the name. Have two good videos, one if you want absolutely no theories inside of it, another if you want good story to go along with it. Buckets and both. I have a good amount of time ahead in me. They're gonna be like multiple hours long, aren't they? Oh fuck it, I'll watch them in parts. Fuck, I completely glossed over the fact that I did in fact finish reading through part 5 of JoJo. That was a lot of fun. I have mixed feelings about Giorno though. I am probably gonna start reading Purple Haze feedback because I wanna know what the fuck might or might not have happened to Fugo. Canonicity is up to debate, but still. You did like Purple Haze feedback. That is reassuring. Not canon, but one can dream. God, I fucking enjoyed it. Okay, the parts where I enjoyed the parts 5 the most were the parts where Giorno was not super actively in the fights. Because for some fucking reason, Giorno always has an answer. He is the smartest motherfucker known to mankind, and it gets kind of annoying because he always has the answer to the thing. Like, almost out of fucking nowhere. Like, if somebody is fighting an enemy and they slowly start to build an understanding of it, like, that's interesting. Giorno Giovanna. He like has all the fucking answers all the time. Like, a motherfucker should just become a detective. That's kind of all the Joestars. I mean, maybe. I don't know. That's an aspect that I found annoying. People question if Purple Haze feedback is canon or not, mostly because the creator did art for it and it was made with the creator's permission, but that would also mean Jorge Joestar is also canon. The next one, she honestly is great because of it. Come up besides the next one, she honestly is great because of it. I am rubbing my greedy little hands. Oh, part 6. That is the part alongside... maybe... No, that's... Part 6 is definitely the one I know the least about it. So I am, in fact, rubbing my greedy little hands. Because that's the second thing I'm gonna go after. After Purple Haze feedback.
really good part if you don't have someone telling you it's bad. Why would somebody tell me it's bad? Why would somebody be so rude to do that? Cowards that can't accept harsh things about it. Or people that just don't like female protagonists. Bumped my monitor. Hold on, I'm coming up with a sentence again. People hated it for such a long time because people rushed through it to get to part 7 fast, since almost Aries says part 7 is one of the best. Oh, God. Lots of people forgetting things and not understanding things, which led to them hating it more. Alright, so morons. Idiots. Peoples whose opinion I should disregard. Maybe that's a bit too harsh, but... fuck it, I like being unnecessarily harsh to people I don't know. For stupid reasons. It's called being petty for no reason. Pettiness fuels the blood. Or something like that, I don't know. One, 2, 3, 4. Don't forget to send me those fucking videos. Also, wow, we've filled like 30 to 40 more minutes. Or 20 more minutes. Besides the anime fans, they really did kind of fuck things up. The longevity of a fucking series. Do it episodically, goddammit, that's what a series is supposed to be. Not like a long-ass movie. If they wanted to make a movie, they would have made a movie, not in the format of separate episodes. God. I just remember the previous batch release killed the hype on the first batch had bad animation. Very, 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 very rough first impressions. First impressions really affect things, don't they? I know, from personal experience. There are like a couple of party members in modded Brutal Orchestra that I don't like because my first impression was flawed, but the more I play with them, it's like, oh wait, they're actually fucking good as hell. Same thing should happen there. Since it's Netflix, it can't fake the animation like JoJo's do and Blu-ray. It's God, the fucking I hate. Somebody should kick Jeff Bezos in the nuts until he becomes sterile. They did have a Blu-ray, but the Blu-ray release did nothing. People should still kick Jeff Bezos in the nutsack. I'm I'm trying to think why I preferred Josuke over Giorno. Like, Josuke definitely gets some fucking ideas almost out of nowhere. Like, the trick with the glove, the rubber glove, was frankly ingenious. Like, that's an idea that he came up with. The fight with Bad Company, redirecting the missiles, also came from fighting the enemy and thinking, how do I counter this? The thing with Giorno is that he's just the master of fucking observation. And it gets kind of annoying because it's like, I don't know, out of nowhere. A lot of people prefer him, including myself, because he has a lot more personality. Josuke, I mean. Josuke Higashida. Ah, that is also a thing, isn't it? Yeah, I remember Josuke Higashida. Famous protagonist of Part 4, Diamond is Unbreakable. That means so much more likable than Giorno, you're not wrong. Wow. Ah, my god, what time is it? Oh, Jesus Christ, it's 11:30 in the afternoon. I feel like it pinged off of the other groups a lot more. Part 6 Planet also has that feeling. Another thing, like, all the other people in the gang, like, slowly, apart from Abakio, slowly start thinking of Giorno like the super cool guy. He must have the answers. We kind of depend on him to find the answer. Please figure it out for me, Giorno. Like, Josuke is strong as fuck and can beat the shit out of somebody if you aren't able to beat the shit out of somebody. Like, they'll have options, you know? I don't know, my favorite fights and scenes where Giorno was not directly involved in the fight. Laika. I'm still gonna count Mista's fight against... what was his name again? Romaggio? The one that wielded White Album. Like, he still felt like the most in control out of it, even though Giorno did help a lot. I don't know, I just like Mista. Mista's a good character. Good, likable character. In fact, Giorno was originally going to be a woman, but the editors went against it. Fucking cowards. Well, at least we have... what was her name again? Jesus Christ, I'm bad at names. Jolene! There we go, at least we have Jolene. Okay, I definitely need to call it a night now. I am tired. I have some rice to go eat. And also don't forget to send me those FNAF videos. Reason why you stopped doing a shonen series is in big part because of a lot of the restrictions. Fair enough. Good idea. Fucking... I mean, at some point, fucking... editors ought to understand that this guy has made hit after hit after hit. We can probably definitely let go of some of the restrictions. Maybe, perhaps? Anyways, good on Araki for making bolder, cooler moves. Shit rules. And also, you will send the videos. Thank you very much for the reassurance. I'm gonna call it a night. I am way too tired. Thank you very much for watching, listening, and talking, and everything. It is very much appreciated. Oh my god, okay, two more things before I completely forget about it. I am seriously considering putting a point thingy for making me say meow, because I always find it fun. Because the more I consider it, that was a good idea you had about somebody spinning points of meow, meow, meow. And also maybe like another one to make me recite like a whole monologue of something, like the Die Monster, You Don't Belong in This World from Castlevania, except it's not the Castlevania version, it's the I Wanna Be the Guy version. Or something like that, like speeches that I keep hounding and have a part in my mind. Like shit that I can very, very easily memorize. I think I pretty much can memorize the whole Die Monster, You Don't Belong in This World speech. Probably. Second of all, Chromacopia. Good fucking album. We'll talk to you more about it in a different time, because Jesus Christ, I'm too tired to talk about music right now. Wow! Thank you, good night and goodbye! Yow! Meow meow!